guys move?
Well, they've got two main ingredients. One, you've got to have a system that demands unselfishness, and then you need players that are willing to play unselfishly, and they've got both of those things.
So the Houston starting five. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Thompson out there with Jalen Green. And it's Eason in at the small forward position. Levine against Green. Pass to Murray. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. Tipped away. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to speak with the head coach of the Kings for a minute. We talked about how Alperen Şengün can act as a facilitator. Coach said he sees the floor like nobody else. He's got a great mind for the game, and if you let him find his guy out of the high post, he will punish you. No doubt about it, they're aware. He is the engine of this offense.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Levine, and they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And here's Green from the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Green getting very aggressive on the perimeter and really good concentration as he focused on his shot.
Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody, okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift. That's what stands out, his athleticism. And he's actually rounding off some of the rough edges in his game that makes him kind of scary as we go forward.
Şengün with it, guarded by Valanciunas. And rebounded by Zach Levine. Pass to Murray. Back to Levine. Here's Valanciunas. On the wing, Crowder. Green covering. Here's Valanciunas. Lays it up and banks it in.
I like it. In old school five, Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Green in the post. Misses the layup.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Valanciunas finds Crowder. Levine with it. Pass to Murray. Fires the three. Drills it from deep. Murray's got 5 now.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Right wing. Smith outside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
A minute 53 left in the first quarter. Here's Ellis, defended by Eason. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ellis. Here's Valanciunas, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside, Green. Left side, Eason. Shot on the wing. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Here's Levine for 3. Smith with the rebound. For Houston, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Thompson passes to Smith. Smith with a screen on Valanciunas. Here's Şengün. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
when he's not working back to the basket, Şengün can pop out and face you up.
Here's Levine for three. It's hauled in by Houston.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself. A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball four.
Now a timeout by Sacramento.
Let's hear it for you.
36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson to the paint. Pass to Ellis. Back to Valanciunas. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Outside, Green. Screen by Eason. Just 3 on the clock. And it's hammered home by Green.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's Houston up 4. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, what do you think about the Rockets?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Jalen Green is out there with Thompson. And it's Eason in at the 3, the small forward. And that one's good. Green.
A nice decision from Green that time, showing you the savvy to go to the floater there.
Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Here's Levine for 3. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Green, the pass to Şengün. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Kings trail by 3. Valanciunas with it. Green picks him up. Pass to Murray. Here's Ellis. Green covering. Murray, a screen on Green. Back to Murray. A great take by Murray.
I like Murray's shot selection, especially when he's this close to the rim.
The Rockets went from 22 to 41 wins last year, finishing right at 500, Clark.
Great progress by Houston. Just missed the play-in in the West. They would have easily made that same play-in tournament in the East. A huge step forward for the Rockets, no doubt. And I think it's a team that can sustain that trajectory.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. For Houston, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And that one's good. Thompson.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Thompson against Levine. Levine. Oh, Zach Levine takes flight.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Here's Smith. Rebound by Sacramento.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
Şengün, a screen on Levine. Clock at 6. Eason can't get it to go. The Kings have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Out to the wing. Outside Murray. Puts up a 3. No good. 3 for 4 in the game now. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Şengün in the post. Valanciunas on him. Back to Şengün. Stolen by Valanciunas. Now the Kings in transition. Murray against Eason. Valanciunas sets a screen. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, a clean jump shot by Murray. Found his look and took it.
Green going at the D, and it's hammered home by Green. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Valanciunas passes to Levine. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Şengün's got 5 rebounds in the game. The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. The 3 from Thompson. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
Sabonis, right side. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. And we've got 28 seconds left in the second. And here is Green. 9 points in the game. Pass to Şengün. And they go to the intentional foul. It's his first trip to the line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he makes a first.
You can almost see the hunger and focus in the eyes of Alperen Şengün. I mean, this guy completely locked in on doing as much as he can for his team when he's out there.
Levine surveys the D. The 3. And another Sacramento 3.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back to the game after this break.
26.
Were discussed during halftime. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, then there's Jay Crowder, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Count it. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
LaVine.
Oh, my!
Big time right there.
Hey, for all that LaVine can do on the hardwood, At heart, he's a pure scorer.
Outside Whitmore. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. All by himself. Here's Levine for three. And another Sacramento three.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Outside Whitmore. No good on the three.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Ellis passes to Murray. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And he banks in the layup.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
High arcing shot. And that one's good. Whitmore. Whitmore's gotten his second bucket. Thompson with a steal. Let's go with a three. They get it back. Adams, the pass to Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Adams. Second shot opportunity. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Kings lead by 6. Here's Levine. He's got 16. And here's Sabonis outside. Thompson pulls it in.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Brooks outside. Thompson, a screen on Crowder. Brooks from outside. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Levine passes to Sabonis. On the wing, Crowder. Back to Sabonis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Kings lead by 8.
Boy, a big body Sabonis might have range, but put him inside and let him eat.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Oh, Sabonis with the steal. There's a screen. And he converts the layup. Sabonis has got 4 points this quarter.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Pass to Smith. Now here's Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Fires in the triple. Now just a 2-point Kings lead.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
Outside Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Thompson. Out to Sabonis. Back to Levine. Levine slams it home.
Nice little screen and roll action here. Levine surveys the defense and then makes the right read, which is so important.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. Here's Adams. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Timeout call. Sacramento.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Sacramento calls timeout. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the third. Now here's DeRozan. And here's Sabonis outside. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
That really could be a morale-crushing three-pointer.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Kings ahead, leading by 7. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. So the Houston 5 right now. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Amin Thompson out there with Jalen Green. And it's Eason in at the 3. Outside, Green. For 3, Smith. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Murray, a screen on Green. DeRozan. Inside, DeRozan.
Let DeRozan get this close, and he will finish strong.
Outside, Green. Drains the triple.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
LaVine passes to Sabonis. Outside, LaVine. Back to Sabonis. Just 3 to shoot. It's stolen by Green. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Outside Eason. Clock at 6. Pass to Smith. The floater, and the ball out of play. The Kings will have it. Here's LaVine. Sabonis with a screen on Thompson. Sabonis outside. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got his 5th assist in this one. Smith outside. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Inside, here's Ellis. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup. So I'd agree with you there.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Pass to Şengün. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Smart move by Şengün, sticking with the shot through the foul inside.
For Houston.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Outside Murray from the arc. It's rebounded by Şengün. Rockets trail by 11. Outside Eason. Pass to Şengün. Fires the 3. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss. The Kings have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Sabonis in the post. Green covering. Sabonis' shot is off. Houston now. Time running out. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Levine. Thompson passes to Green. Here's Şengün. It's deflected. They retain possession. Back to Green. Pass to Smith. Outside Eason. Launches it. Smith no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Down low. Green for three. They get it again. Pass to Thompson. Back to Şengün. Pulled the shot a little left. Bounce goes his way, though.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Thompson against Levine. Sabonis looking over the floor. And here's Murray. Levine with it. Defended by Thompson. Sabonis with a screen on Thompson. Here's Levine for three. It's hauled in by Houston. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
To the middle. Şengün. And Şengün throw it down. And he's now got the double-double.
When it's Green making plays for others, that's a really good sign for this squad.
To the inside. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Sabonis. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
The assist, Domas.
are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Donovan Mitchell is out there with the Okoro. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Outside, Maxey. Pass to George. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Inside, here's Allen. And Allen with the slam.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Outside, Edwards. Launches it from deep. Evan Mobley with the rebound. To the left wing. Okoro wide open. He fires. Misses the 3. And the 76ers with possession. Endorse the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series. Their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
Now, here's Maxey. Following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. For 3, Edwards. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammate.
And Embiid with the block. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. To the paint. Sweet move. Nice move. And it's good off the glass.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
George against Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Pass to Hunter. 5 on the clock. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
The 76ers lead. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Here's Maxey. With the drive. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. Now he's worried it's going to be one of those nights when Donovan Mitchell just goes off. He told me it's like guarding a ticking time bomb. You never know when he's going to blow up, but we're anticipating it. So coach is expecting the best out of his team, preparing for the worst. Guys?
Thank you, David. Basket good.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Tries a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
Well, Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mitchell looking it over. Allen kicks to Mobley. Allen a screen on Edwards. Mobley the pass to Allen. Back to Mobley. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
Out to Edwards. Off target from outside. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Okoro's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Maxey, no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Allen. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Allen's got 6.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Near the 3. Point line, it's Edwards. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers lead by 1. The second quarter coming up. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So on the floor for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Okoro out there with Mitchell, and it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. And he gets it back. Edwards, the bounce pass. A nice shot by George.
Well, Paul George able to keep that shot high in the air. This is a dangerous long-range bomber.
Mitchell against George. The drive by Mitchell. Rebound Andre Drummond.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now Mitchell. Allen, a screen on George. In the corner, it's Hunter. Back to Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Allen, that's good.
Okay, Mr. Allen, I did not know the three-point shot was in your bag. Nicely done.
Mitchell against Oubre. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Outside, Edwards. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. To the left side wing. Okoro kicks to Mobley. Hits the 3-point bomb. Mobley's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs.
Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
Edwards finds George. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
Mitchell against George. And it's Mitchell missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 6.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wills that one in off the contact.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Sixers ball.
The 76ers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's Maxey. Oubre outside. Pass to Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Another shot. Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
Cleveland's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And here is Allen. Back to Mitchell. Uncovered. Rebound, Andre Drummond. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Here's Maxey. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Abusele comes in for Edwards. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Maxey. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mitchell outside. Inside, here's Allen. Off the run, and slam dunk by Allen.
Well, Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
Embiid with a screen on Mitchell. Grimes passes to Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Hunter kicks to Okoro. It's Allen on the wing, guarded by Embiid. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Allen. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. George with no one around. No good on the triple. Here's Okoro. And that one released in time, but no good. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break, with the 3rd quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And so far in this one,
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got Yabusele, also Kelly Oubre out there. Paul George is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the one. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. First one falls for him. You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
It's tipped. Oubre with the steal. George up top, defended by Strus. George against Strus. Embiid sets the pick for George, and George with the stuff.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Thompson. Yes, that goes in.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
The 76ers leading by 6. George looking around. Embiid the screen. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. George with the stuff.
Once Paul George has the first couple go down, now he knows he's cooking, and it's going to be a long night.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Both teams deciding to change it up. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Mitchell. Nobody near Allen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Embiid, the pass to Edwards. Maxey with it, covered by Okoro. 6 to shoot. Maxey kicks to Edwards. Over Hunter. Edwards, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Here's Mitchell, and he drives in. Oh, with a dunk by Mitchell.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid is just too strong inside.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
You know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Out to Edwards. Drains the three-pointer. Edwards got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
1:39 left in the third quarter. Maxey on the wing, covered by Okoro, and stolen by Mobley.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
Here he goes. Up again.
Ball entered from below the basket. Philadelphia ball.
Philadelphia leading by 8. Maxey with it, guarded by Hunter. George passes to Embiid. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley looking it over. to Okoro. Now, here's Mitchell. Guarded by Embiid. Right wing. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Now Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
Maxey kicks to Edwards. Goes back up. No holding back. Embiid takes it in.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Mitchell against George. Mitchell outside. Just 5 on the clock. Allen lets it fly. That one doesn't go. Good D by Embiid. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The 76ers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And Maxey really just does everything for his team. A selfless young player.
Down low. Embiid with it. And they call an illegal screen here.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Substitution. Number 1.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Hey, man, clap your hands for your Sixers, ENT. How about your Sixers, ENT? Make some noise, everybody.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Philadelphia ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with the Coral. And it's Allen in at the 5, down low.
Well, the man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Out to Edwards. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Maxey finds Embiid, can't cash in from close range.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
On the wing, Mitchell, defended by George. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, the dribble drive game of Donovan Mitchell will keep defenders guessing. Boy, you've got to deal with every aspect of an offensive arsenal with this guy.
To the inside. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
George against Mitchell. Strus in the corner. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Maxey passes to Embiid. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Hunter's checked in.
Number 12, DeAndre Hunter.
Inside. 5 to shoot. Edwards dishes to Embiid. And it's sent back by Allen.
76ers foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Mitchell gets to Allen. Back to Mitchell. 1:46 left in the game. Kicks it out to Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 9th assist in the game now. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. They've led by as much as 10. Edwards passes to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
It's time for deadpan. If you see yourself on the screen,
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. I begged his players to keep it simple out there. I told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Outside, Maxey. Down low. Embiid inside. Allen defending. Mitchell wide open. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now, here's Maxey, covered by a Okoro.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Mitchell up top, defended by George. And it's the 76ers with the ball. A 2-point game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Maxey. It drops.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Timeout called, Cleveland. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
They're trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A kick out to Mobley. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his third personal foul. Second team.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Philadelphia, Tyrese.
And the second of two is good. That will put them up by 2. To win the game. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for
two. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Brown in at the small forward. And for the Rockets, Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Thompson out there with Jalen Green. And it's Eason in at the 3. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Pass to Şengün. Fires for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. The shot by Holiday, no good. And it's Houston's ball. It's a 3-point game. The finish! And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
Holiday against Green. Pass to Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. And he drives in. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk. On the wing, Green. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. From downtown, Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Tatum with it, guarded by Smith. Here's Porzingis. Right side Brown. Thompson with a steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Eason finds Şengün. Thompson outside. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. The Celtics have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Holiday taking his time here. Pulls up, high post. It's rebounded by Şengün. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. And here's Thompson for 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
White, the pass to Tatum. That shot off. Eason with some nice D. Gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic a couple years back. Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Ali. 1:56 left in the first. Outside Holiday. Driving in. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Smith outside. With the floater. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Holiday. And he can't jam it through.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish.
Oh!
Wow! And we don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
He gets it in there. Thompson's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Holiday. Porzingis misses.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
White against Green. It's White with the drive. Here's Porzingis, plenty of space. Offensive rebound. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Seven-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Şengün, the screen, takes a three. Tatum pulls it in. Celtics trail by 8. And it's Brown off the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, you know, there's no shortage of confidence in Brown. It leads to his attacking mindset.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Brown. Here's Green. Şengün, the screen. Outside, Green. 1 second left. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Rockets. Guys?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Jalen Green is out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Eason in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Now here's White. Porzingis up top. Plenty of space. He squares up and sinks it.
Well within range for Porzingis. The Latvian probably was sinking these since he was young.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Şengün. Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to White. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Eason. And it's Tatum missing.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Here's Thompson. The 3 is up. Porzingis grabs the board. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And it's Tatum missing. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That first step is so dangerous with Amin. I mean, he was just gone.
Smith outside. Pass to Şengün from 15 feet away. And it's Houston scoring again.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Stan, you were a longtime coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jackhammer.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. Now here's Green. Screen by Eason. Here's Şengün. It's hauled in by White.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
The kick to Tatum from the arc. Thompson with a steal. Pass to Eason. Şengün, the screen. Eason, the pass to Şengün. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Şengün's got 7. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
Now here's Green. Down low. Şengün, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
And Houston has possession, following the bucket by Boston.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Thompson goes in. And out of bounds, Boston will have it.
Celtics ball.
A minute 15 left in the first half. Here's Tatum. Oh, look out! Tatum takes off!
Yeah, once Tatum sees a gap, he is gone. Off and running.
Green, the pass to Şengün. Smith with a screen on Porzingis. And Şengün gets it to go. He's got 9.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Inside. Brown against Thompson. Outside Eason. Just 5 to shoot. Fires top of the key. Hauled in by Brown. Porzingis surveying the floor. Pass to White. White coming through.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. Exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 1 on the court right now for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Yes, slashing toward the hoop. Whitmore not hesitating when he sees an opportunity.
Porzingis with a screen on Thompson. Left side, Porzingis. Oh, the deep ball from Porzingis.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
And Holiday, here we go. Thompson with a steal. Outside Whitmore. Adams a screen. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Boston shooting a nice 50% for the game. Here's Tatum. He's got 10. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Tatum finds Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Houston. Outside Whitmore. Down low. Here's Adams. Pass to Smith. Adams with a screen on Tatum. 4 on the clock. Adams inside. Defended by Porzingis. Adams, shot's good. Adams has got 4 points this quarter. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Here's Whitmore. After the basket by Boston. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
White, good.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Now here's Whitmore. Pass to Thompson. Three-pointer. The rebound by Jason Tatum. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Another one falls for Boston.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Brooks against Holiday. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Holiday against Thompson. Holiday passes to Porzingis. The kick out to White. Porzingis sets a screen. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Misses from short range. The Rockets trail. Here's Whitmore. That one goes in. Whitmore's got 4 points this quarter.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
White on the wing. Whitmore defending. Here's Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Over Adams. Porzingis misses.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Brooks from outside. Holiday grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Tatum. Outside Holiday. Porzingis up top. Outside Tatum. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Thompson out there with Green. And it's Eason in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Hits the three-pointer.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot. And it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Here's White. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Celtics trail by 4. Outside White. Porzingis with a screen on Green. White, another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Porzingis with a screen on Thompson. White, the pass to Porzingis. White against Thompson. 6 to shoot. The teardrop. Another shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
And the second free throw is good. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Houston has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Şengün, a screen on Holiday. To the middle. Şengün, throw it down.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Şengün passes to Eason. Şengün, a screen on White. Back to Şengün. Holiday grabs the miss. Holiday's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the inside to take the lead. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Şengün. Eason, a screen on Porzingis. Şengün passes to Eason. White with a steal.
Well read defensively. That window closed so fast.
Smith with a screen on White. And here's Smith. There's the 3. Rebound Boston. Holiday's got 5 rebounds tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Eason against White. There's a minute 54 left in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6, and Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer Holiday. He buries it from 3. And the Celtics lead by 2.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Green to the rack. And it's hammered home by Green.
And demonstrating how fearless he is, Green welcomes the chance to take important shots.
White, the pass to Holiday. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. For 3, Porzingis. It's rebounded by Şengün.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Out to the right wing. Here's Easton. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Easton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Holiday against Thompson. Porzingis with a screen on Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. White with it. Green picks him up. Here's Porzingis. The catch. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Şengün passes to Eason. Şengün, a screen on White. Here's Eason. And he sinks it. So it's Boston now.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
Yeah, this one isn't over, but they can't afford to waste any time now.
Porzingis with a screen on Green. White finds Holiday. 5 on the clock. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Turning here to our analysts. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
And it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. And for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell is out there with the Okoro. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. And they pick up 2. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better. Well, he thought he could slip by there and grab the board, but got too much body and gets called for going over the back.
Well, he plays super active on the glass, so calls like this are to be expected.
Levine, that's good.
And check out the touch from Levine. He has all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Ellis against Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Levine. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Hunter. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Yeah, that's a shoot-around shot as Hunter had plenty of space to knock it down.
On the wing, Ellis. Murray outside. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Mitchell against Ellis. Allen kicks to Mobley. Kicks it out to Allen. Back to Mobley. Mitchell outside. Over Ellis. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Screened by Valanciunas to the paint. Rebounded by Allen. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Hunter, bounce pass. Allen outside. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And now Ellis running the floor all by himself. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mitchell outside. Driving in. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Knocked away. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And DeAndre Hunter is a plug-and-play type of wing. Brent, he can fit in anywhere.
Yeah, really good at spacing the floor, getting better at creating for himself, Kevin. And defensively, he's a solid on-ball defender that can switch up to multiple positions. Who in the league isn't looking for a talent like that?
Here's Mitchell after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Pass to Okoro. Ellis against Mitchell. Down low. Here's Mobley. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And don't be surprised if Valanciunas can step behind that arc and knock it down.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. We discussed the prospect of facing off against Zach LaVine. Coach said Zach is an uber athlete, can jump out of the gym, but he also has such a nice three-point shot, it makes LaVine a headache. We'll switch up who's guarding him as the game progresses. Of course, Levine can beat you so many different ways, and that'll be fun to watch tonight. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Allen after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas, and that one drops for him.
And defenses are trying to get Jared Allen to shoot that kind of shot. This time, it didn't work.
Murray outside. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. 6 points for Keegan Murray.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now here's Allen. And there's the drive. Back to Mobley. Murray with the defensive effort. Inside, here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Here's Ellis. Takes it in, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful.
It's been all about Jonas Valanciunas for the Sacramento Kings. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Isaac Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Hunter and it's small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. That one goes. Count it. Mitchell's got 8 points.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Screen by Sabonis. And he uses the glass on the layup. Sabonis has got his first points of the game.
And Sabonis, no stranger to physical play.
Brent, Domantas Sabonis is truly a player you can run an offense through.
Yeah, he's a guy that you can basically put anywhere on the floor, and all of a sudden good things are going to happen, whether he's playing out of the post, dealing with double teams, or he's at the top of the key, able to read the defense, using his vision and his ability as a big to drive the basketball. Domantas, one of the better playmaking fives that we have in the NBA.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Allen passes to Mobley. Poke loose. Crowder with the steal. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Pass to Crowder. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Crowder's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Crowder just muscling up and playing some man ball in there.
Mitchell outside. To the middle. Here's Mobley. Murray with the defensive effort. And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Sabonis' screen on Mitchell. Ellis, the pass to Sabonis. Stolen by Allen.
I don't like that decision there on the entry pass. Not with the defender right there ready to pick it up.
And Mobley throws it down hard.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. And there are the Kings with another bucket. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
The Cavaliers trail by 14. We've got 1:48 left in the first half of the game.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Kings leading now by 12. Levine looking around. Outside, Sabonis. The three-pointer, no good. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Mobley the pass to Allen. Sacramento grabs the miss. Outside, Levine. Sabonis' screen on Hunter. Right side, Sabonis. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Sabonis has got 7 points in the game.
Sabonis, a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
Here's Mitchell. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Screen by Sabonis. Levine for 3, and another 3 for Sacramento.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. A different look now for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And Struz is subbed in for Hunter. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Thompson in the corner. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And stolen by Thompson. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, this is where Thompson wants to do his scoring, close in the paint.
Here's Levine. He's got 9. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. It's Sabonis with the drive, and the slam dunk by Sabonis.
Sabonis taking charge and then taking flight to get to the rim.
Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Second team foul.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell taking 2 shots.
And Mitchell drops them both. And here are the Kings now. On the wing, Murray. 1 second left, and it's Murray with the jam.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And now let's thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. Standing game from Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
On the floor for Sacramento, the post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Levine is out there with Ellis. And it's Crowder in at the three. The Cavaliers trail by 13. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Mobley finds Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Right side, Sabonis. Thompson with the rebound. They get a chance to cut the deficit to within 10. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that one scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Murray sets a screen for Levine. To the inside. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. So the Kings call timeout. They're first. In 2023, and Brett, you and I remember this, Keegan Murray set an NBA record with 11 consecutive threes in one game.
What an unbelievable night to witness that kind of consistency and a guy locked in like that. That's different, and it speaks to Murray's focus. But this guy has so much more to contribute to a team and room to grow. That night was special, Kevin.
That's what Sacramento's going with right now. Valanciunas comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And it's DeRozan in for Crowder. The Cavaliers trail by 9.
Time for T-shirts. Who needs one?
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Inside, Mobley. Rebound by the Kings. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Here's Mitchell with the drive. Rebounded by Valanciunas. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
Murray is screen on Mitchell to the middle and stolen by Mobley.
The instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
For Cleveland, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And both free throws good for Mobley. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And here's Levine. 9 points in the game so far. Trying to end the drought. Thompson with the rebound.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
And Mobley throws it down.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. Levine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Goes up on the high post. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Mitchell's got 21 in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Levine dishes to DeRozan. Valanciunas sets a screen for DeRozan. And the shot goes down. And the Kings lead by 8.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Mitchell against Ellis. Mitchell passes to Thompson. It's not going to go for him. Great defense that time from Ellis. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Mobley kicks to Thompson. Great open look there. Thompson's got his second basket.
How about Thompson just stepping out a little bit and opening up his game?
Valanciunas with a screen on Strus. Doesn't go that time. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 15-5 run here. Mobley wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. Now just a 3-point. Sacramento lead.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
Valanciunas with a screen on Strus. Valanciunas finds DeRozan. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound, and that's an intentional foul.
Tristan Thompson, his first, second team foul.
DeRozan for 3. Again, the miss by the Kings. Mitchell outside and taken away by Ellis. Murray outside from the arc. Doesn't go for him. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Kings lead. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Isaac Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Thompson in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Levine's shot is off.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Kings leading now by 3. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's DeRozan. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. DeRozan's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Kings. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Teardrop shot. Strus finds Thompson. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Outside, Levine. Bangs home the trifecta. And it's an 8-point Kings lead.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Allen comes in for Thompson. And Hunter subbed in for Max Strus. Sacramento also making some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Jake Crowder's subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. He said, hey, we're still in this thing. We just have to trust each other out there. Be aggressive, stay together, and play as a team. We're coming back and winning this one. Pretty confident words, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Mobley dishes to Okoro. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. Changes up. And it's sent back by Sabonis. And they go to the intentional foul.
Donovan Mitchell, his third team foul.
Mitchell against Ellis. The kick out to Sabonis. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, that's a bonus right there to have DeMontis step out and shoot the three and stretch out the defense.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Over in the corner, Allen. Pass to Hunter. Mitchell outside. Clock at 4. And the ball's tied up, so he'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Screen by Sabonis. Lets it go with a 3. Sabonis can't get that one to go.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Okoro passes to Hunter. Back to Okoro. Stolen by Levine. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
His second 14 foul.
Outside, Levine. To the paint. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. And it's good. 2 points. And it's an 11-point Kings lead.
I like seeing Murray be assertive in close, using that 6'8" frame to his advantage.
Mitchell outside. Mobley outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Pass to Okoro. Now Mitchell. Shot to stop the run. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Screen by Sabonis. Levine finds Sabonis. Right side Levine. Fires from deep. Allen with the rebound.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
A nice shot by Okoro.
Okoro making the right decision that time to keep it and score it.
Murray outside. A 3. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Kings.
They had to battle for this one. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Zach LaVine.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Kings. Levine with it. Pass to Crowder. Fires the 3. Allen with the rebound. And stolen by Murray. Fires from way outside.
Risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
A look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Paul George. Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then it's Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3 slot.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
Embiid with it. Launches it. Porzingis grabs the board. White against George. They kick it out to Porzingis. Sinks it from distance.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Puts it up. Embiid misses. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Sixers foul. Edwards, first personal foul, first team foul.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. The kick to Tatum. To the left side wing. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Tatum. Porzingis has got 8.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
It's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's George. Pass to Edwards. Fires from deep. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Boston has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Here's the teardrop, and Porzingis lays it in. 10 points for him.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. So it's Boston now. Following the score by Philadelphia. Porzingis with a screen on George. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
Inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Shot clock at 2. Elbow shot on the way. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Paul George.
At 7'3", Porzingis is a problem. Really makes defenses settle for fouling him and hoping he misses.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Maxey against Holiday. Pass to Embiid. Tatum pulls it in.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
White looking it over. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Outside Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Lots of poise under pressure. Tatum welcomes a challenge.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. 76ers trail by 6. Outside Maxey. It's stolen by Tatum. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And Holiday powers it home.
And striking without warning. Holiday can be so sudden.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. These are his first free throws of the game.
Second personal foul.
He misses the free throw.
At the line for the 76ers, Tyrese.
And he sinks the second.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. George against White. Six on the shot clock. Back to Porzingis. Leaps for it, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Tatum with a steal. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Celtics. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 4. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Boston.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 7. Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Maxey, Edwards out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's George, and it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. Back to Drummond. Just 5 to shoot. It's George on the wing. Releases. And it's Maxey missing. Boston leading by 7. To the middle. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Oh, Tatum commits on the drive.
The quicks of Tatum on display. Jason has a devastating first step, man. He can just blow by you so easy.
Maxey against Holiday. Outside Maxey. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to George. Shoots over Brown. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. And a slam. Dunk by Porzingis.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Down low. Here's Drummond. Back to Maxey. Drummond, a screen on Holiday. To the paint. And stolen by Porzingis. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. There goes Tatum, taking it all the way.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
And So it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. 76ers trail by 11.
Number 21, Joel Embiid.
Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Maxey passes to Embiid, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night."
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Brown against Embiid. George outside, puts up a three. He drops it from range. George has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. KP to the cup. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
To the inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Tatum passes to Holiday. Outside Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
Putting his court vision on full display. Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Holiday looking for an opening. 35 seconds left in the first half. Here's Porzingis. 4-3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Maxey against Holiday. Outside Maxey. Edwards a screen on Holiday. The kick out to Edwards. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And now just a 5-point Celtic lead.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Porzingis with a screen on George. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Boston out in front, up by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
out and executing it. Terrific job.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
George against White. Porzingis with a screen on George. Outside White. Porzingis sets a screen. White, the pass to Porzingis. And he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Holiday. To the paint. Pulls up. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics lead by 4. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Porzingis in the post. Embiid covers. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Maxey, that's good.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Maxey against Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Porzingis against Embiid. KP wrecks the rim.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Oubre, a screen on Porzingis. Embiid passes to Maxey. White against Oubre. Out left to the wing. Embiid finds George. Screen by Embiid. George's shot is off. Boston leading by 6. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Paul George, second personal foul, first team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Porzingis sets a screen. White, the pass to Porzingis. The kick out to White. Clock is at 3. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Sixers ball.
'76ers trail by 6. They set the screen. Knocks it loose. White with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics.
2 minutes remaining.
Brown against George.
2 minutes.
Brown passes to Porzingis. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Pass to Embiid. 1:19 left in the third. Edwards with it. To the middle. Brown with the steal. And so they foul intentionally.
Edwards, second personal foul, second team foul.
George against White. Down low. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Outside Maxey. No good on the triple.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Clock at 6. Back to Porzingis. Lets it fly. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Launches a three. He's off on that one. And so it's Boston with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great.
Come on, fans.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the Celtics in possession here. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Porzingis misses. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 9. Edwards a screen on Holiday. The kick out to Edwards. Hits a three-pointer.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Boston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Back to White. Tatum with a screen. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Okay, thank you, Allie. 76ers trail by 6. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
For Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey at the line for 1. The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Takes a three. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 4. And Maxey, here we go. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Outside Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
Sixers ball. Shooting for Philadelphia.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
Boston on D. 3-point lead. Here's Maxey. And that one is hammered home.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Here's Holiday. No luck on that one. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Pass to Oubre to take the lead. Rebound Boston. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. White, the pass to Brown. Outside White, and he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Philadelphia on D. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. White against George. 4 on the clock. White, the pass to Porzingis. It's hauled in by Oubre.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Yes! They get the go-ahead bucket. Oubre's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Boston with the ball. 2-point game. Porzingis sets a screen to the wing on the left. And the shot goes. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
And Edwards slams it in.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Left side Porzingis. Shoots over Embiid. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Holiday. Holiday's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Holiday against Maxey. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Maxey against Holiday. 5 to shoot. They set the pick. To the left side wing. Embiid with it. Now guarded by Brown. Brown with the steal. Here we go. 1-on-1. Outside White. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
At the line for your Celtics.
People will
At the line for 2 shots.
close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So the first one drops, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but he still delivered.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Inside, the kick out to Edwards. Pass to George. Brown with the steal. Tatum against Edwards. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Third team foul. At the line for your Celtics.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Line for 2 shots.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
5 ticks left in the final quarter. Georgia's shot is off. Off target with the shot. And so it's Boston who scrapes by with the win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard...
The impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Keegan Murray is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis at the shooting guard. Good on the triple.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Down low. Tries again. Valanciunas hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Oh, nice double pump finish there, strictly for the fans.
Green against Ellis. Green kicks to Smith. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Thompson. And the wide open shot from Green. Offline with his 3. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Over in the corner, Ellis lets the 3 fly. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Houston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Out to Thompson. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And Thompson throws it down.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Şengün with the bucket.
Defense on top of Şengün inside, but he uses his agility to overcome it.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Kick out to Levine. Deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Levine wide open. Goes up with it again. Valanciunas dishes to Ellis. For the 3. Cans it from downtown.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from 3-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Puts it up from 17. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
1:22 left here in the first quarter. Wide open look here for Murray. That 3 off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Here's the break. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
Thompson against Levine. For 3. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Şengün with the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Murray for 3. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's Sacramento leading by just 2. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
You know, something else that's working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Levine is out there with Ellis. And it's Crowder in at the 3 spot. Levine kicks to Sabonis. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Sabonis has got the lead up to 6 now for Sacramento. Green against Ellis. Pass to Şengün. And it falls over the rim and in. Şengün's got 7.
He's got a real nice feel for the game. Şengün's quick to make the most of an open look when it avails itself.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said it feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time. Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, D.A., thanks. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That'll be his second foul of the game. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And there's the call on Amen Thompson.
Second personal foul.
That's foul number 2 for him. The Kings have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Ellis outside. Sabonis kicks to Ellis. From outside the arc.
And a clever defender. I like seeing Brooks beat that test on this end and just disrupt it.
Well, Clark, we hear a lot about the antics with Brooks, but he deserves more attention for his play.
I agree, especially on the defensive end, Kevin. He's one of the top perimeter defenders in the league, and some of what his antics are flowing out of is his competitive spirit. I still think he needs to tamp down the antics because that does take away from what he does, which is lock guys up and play with great competitive spirit all the time.
And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Houston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Brooks with a screen on Ellis. Green passes to Brooks. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. And here is Brooks. To the inside. Şengün kicks to Smith. Şengün with the screen for Smith. Back to Şengün. 6 on the shot clock. Şengün with the screen on Ellis. From deep, Green. Brooks outside. The Rockets again can't hit. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Levine. Murray a screen on Brooks. And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
Green taking his time here. Now Şengün. He's guarded by Ellis. They double-team Şengün. Thompson finds Green. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And the Rockets lead by 1.
Hey, this team has great confidence in Green's ability to connect from deep. It's really about getting him quality looks.
Buries it from three-point range. Levine's got 7 now in this quarter.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Murray against Smith. Sabonis with the steal. Now here's Levine. He's covered closely. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him.
Sabonis now is not going to shy away from contact. He really aggressively attacks the defense.
Here's Şengün. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Thompson throws it down.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
And Levine, here we go. And he can't jam it through.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Kings lead by 2. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan at court shot. Rumble. They're measuring up the shot.
Zach Levine, he's really been playing well.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. The lead is 2. Cam Whitmore is out there with Thompson. Then it's Brooks. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Adams in at the 5, home in the paint. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Here's Whitmore. He's guarded by Ellis. Inside, Brooks. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. In the corner, Murray with it. Kicks it out to Ellis. A three ball, and the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that go into rebounding, guys. You need strength, you need positioning, but I think timing and a nose for the ball, most important. And I think you're right. That's what got him that call, his physicality and strength. You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. It's rebounded by Houston. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
The Kings trail by 3. From downtown, sinks the three-pointer. Levine's got 17.
And this is a guy who really flies up the court. Tough to shadow Levine in transition.
Here's Whitmore. He's guarded by Ellis. And it's Whitmore missing. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. To the paint, here's Valanciunas. No good that time. Adams, some nice D. Whitmore with it. DeRozan's there. Adams with the screen on Ellis. Brooks the best to Adams. 2 points. That one goes. And the Rockets lead by 2.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Takes the 13-footer. Valanciunas dishes to Levine. Back to Valanciunas. And Adams sends it back. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Here's DeRozan. Count that one. DeRozan's got it all tied up now for Sacramento.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Adams with the screen on Ellis. And it's Whitmore missing.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Eason against Murray. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Back to Adams. Second chance shot. Out to Brooks. Whitmore sends a screen for Brooks. Back to Adams. Brooks outside. Good on the three-point shot. Brooks has got 5 points now this quarter.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
First team foul.
Here's DeRozan. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. To the middle. It's stolen by Adams.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
The Kings trail by 3. All going up court. And DeRozan kicks to Ellis. There's the triple. Brooks grabs the board.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Whitmore. Count it. Whitmore's got the lead up to 5 now for the Rockets.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Timeout called by the Kings. Houston making some changes. Şengün's checked in for Steven Adams. Smith comes in for Dylan Brooks. And it's Green in for Cam Whitmore. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Jay Crowder comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Sabonis a screen on Thompson. Puts up a 3. The shot off that time.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Green passes to Smith. Here's Şengün. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
Sacramento ball.
.20 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Levine. 17 points in the game. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. That will count. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Rockets ahead. They lead by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Crowder in at the small forward spot. Şengün with a screen on Ellis. Green kicks to Şengün. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Sabonis into the lane to tie it up. Back to LaVine. Sabonis sets the pick for LaVine. 5 to shoot. A second chance effort. It's rebounded by Houston. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Murray against Green. Pass to Smith from past the arc. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
LaVine against Thompson. Bean passes to Sabonis. Murray surveying the D. Sabonis' screen on Smith. It's rebounded by Houston. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Down low. Pass to Şengün. Banked in off the glass. Now it's a 7-point Rocket lead.
Şengün, a force in the lane. That's where he does most of his damage.
And an intentional foul right there.
Şengün. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. LaVine kicks to Sabonis.
Excellent defense by Şengün. He's strong, he's tall, he can move his feet, and he knows how to position himself.
Smith outside. Pass to Eason. Inside. Shot clock at 5. Out to Smith. There's the 3. And another 3 for Houston.
Attacking relentlessly. Always fun to see a young player like Smith just go off.
Here's LaVine. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The drive by Green. Eason passes to Green. Thompson, a screen on Ellis. There's the drive. Şengün with a wide open look. Offensive rebound. Thompson finds Şengün. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
There's 1:38 left here in the fourth quarter. Eason with a screen for Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Houston needs to get a shot up. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Kings ball.
1:24 left in the fourth quarter. And Levine launches it from deep. Again, the miss by the Kings. And here are the Rockets now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Now Green to the inside. Şengün, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Houston.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one. Got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Şengün.
You can do a lot to change a game other than scoring, and it was his quick hands on the defensive end that put them in the driver's seat.
Murray outside. It's rebounded by Houston. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Green finds Smith. Back to Green. Three-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. And the Rockets lead by 12.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. We've got Edwards, Maxey out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the three, the small forward. Hunter, a screen on Edwards. Here's Mitchell. Here's Hunter. Rebound by Philadelphia. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closely.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Mitchell against George. Pass to Allen. He tries for three. It's rebounded by George. Now Philadelphia with it. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender. Don't be mistaken about that 6'1" frame, that 6'10" wingspan, 215 pounds. Look out inside.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Allen with a screen on George. That one off the back iron and out. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Maxey. Can't connect from short range. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Okoro outside. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Maxey surveys. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Drills it from deep.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Mitchell into the lane. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. There's the drive. Mobley finds Allen. Knocks down the long J. Allen's got 5 points.
Okay, Mr. Allen, I did not know the three-point shot was in your bag. Nicely done.
And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you.
And great job to establish position and square up.
The Sixers leading. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Now here's Maxey. They set a pick. And that one is stuffed right through.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Okoro passes to Allen. George against Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Allen. No good there. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Right side Maxey to the inside. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Maxey.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Mitchell against George. Uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 6 points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside Maxey. Embiid passes to Maxey. Sinks it from distance. 7 points in the game.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
The open shot by Allen. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And credit him.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Philadelphia on top, up 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Isaac Okoro is out there with Mitchell, and it's Hunter in at the small forward position. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Up top, George. Hunter covering. And Drummond with the jam.
Boy, the defense has no answer for Andre Drummond. That's what we call emphatic finish.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Cavaliers trail by 7. Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything. Can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
Hunter against Oubre. 5 on the clock. Hunter passes to Allen.
Well, Andre Drummond bringing the necessary defensive disposition. That's all about length and height.
Pass to Edwards. Hunter against George. Back to Edwards. Here's the 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Now, Paul George is always about making the right play. What a pretty pass.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to review the game plan. Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. The Cavaliers trail by 10.
Substitution on the court.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Thompson's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Yabusele. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. They need this. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
There are very few guys who can match the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. How quickly does he get off his feet?
To the paint. And the jam by Drummond.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Hunter finds Mitchell. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Here's Grimes. Hunter covering. The The shot by Drummond, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Mobley, right side. Count that bucket.
And in the painted area, Mobley just so effective. Hard to cover a guy who's got that kind of size so close to the cup.
And the jam by George.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Here's Mitchell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Donovan Mitchell taking 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Review the play. Previous play is under review.
Area and a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Yabusele, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Drummond to screen on Hunter. Grimes the pass to Drummond. And he gets the bucket. Drummond's got 6 points.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Out to Thompson. He puts up a 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. George for 3. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. And Mobley has got the ball here for Cleveland. They trail by 16.
Second team foul.
The drive by Mitchell. Thompson in the post. Drummond defending. Thompson passes to Mitchell. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
George against Hunter. George passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
And good whistle there.
And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Paul George taking 2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
In 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Philadelphia up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back.
For the Phillies half-court shot.
threatening to be. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's George. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Mobley, a screen on George. Pass to Allen. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is. On the catch and shoot opportunities, there's no hesitation.
Up top, Maxey. He has 7. Edwards finds Maxey. Back to Edwards. And he lays it up and in. Edwards has got 10.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. That shot is off. The Sixers lead by 13. Pass to Edwards. From deep. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mitchell with the ball. He's got 11. Paul George pulls down the board.
That's some outstanding on-court awareness there. Just a terrific change of shot.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Outside Edwards. Embiid, a screen on Mobley. 6 to shoot.
Well, you love the defensive mindset that Jared Allen brings on a nightly basis. What a contest right there.
Okoro on the wing. Inside, Allen. Back to Okoro. Pass to Mitchell. They set the pick. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees in pick and roll.
Right side Maxey. Edwards for 3. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 13.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Good on the bucket. Allen's got 9.
Well, you like to see Jared Allen play to his strength. Just terrific at cashing in on the interior.
To the inside. Here's Embiid. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
George against Mitchell. Down low. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Philadelphia leading by 14. For 3, Maxey. He buries it from 3.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
Mitchell against George. For 3, Allen. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now Maxey. 10 points for him. 1:14 left in the third quarter of the game. Drives to the hoop. Yep, that one goes.
There's the strength training coming into play for Maxey.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Here's Mitchell to stop the run. Rebound by Philadelphia. George has got 4 rebounds now. 55 seconds left in the third. And then Embiid with the dunk.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Mobley against Edwards. Hunter, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Allen. With the drive, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh my goodness, you better step back with Jared Allen. Is that close to the cup? What a dunk.
Maxey attacking. No good. Okoro, the defensive effort. The Cavaliers trail by 20. Here's Hunter. No points yet. Mobley finds Mitchell. Clock at 4. Takes it inside, and Mitchell with the slam.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. The Sixers lead by 18. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell out there with Okoro. And it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Outside Maxey. Left side Edwards. No one near him, and he hits the jumper for 2. And the 76ers lead by 20.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Mobley, right side. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Oh, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris. So agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
And here is Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level. But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
That free throw is good from Mitchell.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
And down it goes. 2 points. Maxey's got 10 points here in the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Allen with a screen on George. Mitchell finds Allen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
Boy, I like to see Jared Allen look to score, forces the defense to make contact.
So both free throws good from Allen. The Sixers lead by 17. To the middle. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And that's an intentional foul.
His second team foul.
Here's Maxey. Outside Edwards. Back to Maxey. 5 to shoot. Pass to Edwards.
Boy, the instincts on the defensive end are impressive for Evan Mobley. The timing and footwork is outstanding.
Allen against Embiid. Mobley passes to Allen. Back to Mobley. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
Philadelphia leading by 17.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now here's Maxey. It's George on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
All right, we present our New Balance player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
With the way he shot the ball, he had to be the choice. His percentage was fantastic, and he's just done a great job of finding space and taking advantage of every inch the defense gives him.
And it's really a shame that they won't make the playoffs, despite all of his efforts. But if he continues to play at this level, a playoff appearance might not be far off.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Allen with a screen on George. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the 76ers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Maxey.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Hunter against Oubre. Hunter passes to Mitchell. Pass to Allen. George with a steal. Outside Maxey. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And Mitchell with the slam.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
Maxey passes to Edwards. Back to Maxey. Oh, got a piece of it. George against Mobley. Pass to Allen. Back to Mobley. Into the lane. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian
It'll be Smith and Şengün. Jalen Green is out there with Thompson. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. And for Boston, the post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Brown in at the 3.
Oh, selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
And it's good for 2.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Şengün with a screen on White. Brooks, the pass to Şengün. Back to Brooks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Connects from three-point range.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
White looking around. Pass to Holiday. Here's the 3. Here's Porzingis. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
And Green gets it to go.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And here's Tatum for 3. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Never a bad idea setting Tatum up.
Rockets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Green against Holiday. Green kicks to Brooks. Şengün with the screen for Brooks. Over White. Porzingis with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Outside Holiday. Outside Porzingis. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to visit with head coach Joe Mazzulla.
I asked him how they plan on bottling up Jalen Green. Now, he said, we have to try and stay in front of him and protect the rim. Jalen is an explosive athlete and an incredibly crafty finisher around the basket, so keeping him out of the paint won't be easy. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now Tatum, following the three-point attempt by Dylan Brooks. And finished off by Kristaps Porzingis.
I thought the creativity there from Porzingis. He wanted to make that one sting a little.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates, is a big part of it.
Long strides. Guys, KP able to cover some ground on his way inside. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Green, long range from the inbound. Hassan and Smith with the assist that time. Green's got 7 points in the game.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
The shot by Holiday, no good. And so Green will bring it up for Houston. Green draws the double. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Şengün, no good. Boston trailing. Outside Tatum. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Smith in the posts, guarded by Holiday. Brooks with a screen on Porzingis. Lock at 6. To the paint. Here's Thompson. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
That one goes in. 10 points. Points for him. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Smith with a screen on Brown. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Smith. Inside. Got a piece of it. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Porzingis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 12 points for Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Green, the pass to Smith. No good with the triple. Big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for the Boston Celtics. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. Back right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Boston.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. 4 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Inside Tatum. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Smith sets the pick for Thompson. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, scouts have said Smith needs to get stronger, and maybe that's the case, but boy, he sure muscled that one in.
Houston shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
Rockets trail by 5. Outside, Green. Porzingis with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said,
Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Şengün against Porzingis. To Şengün, pass to Green. Houston needs to get a shot off. Şengün, no good. Boston leading by 7. Outside, White. And White slams it in.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Rockets trail by 9. Smith outside. Pass to Şengün. Thompson outside. Şengün with a screen on Brown. Jacks up a 3. And Şengün gets it to go on the assist by Thompson. Şengün's got 5 points so far. And here's Porzingis. Outside Tatum. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Şengün throws it down.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And Holiday, here we go. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Outside, Porzingis. Tatum taking it in. It's rebounded by Houston.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Here's Brown. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Thompson. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Holiday against Green. Brooks outside. Şengün with the screen for Brooks. From outside, off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Green kicks to Şengün. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. 9 points for Şengün. Celtics leading by 8. Holiday looking for an opening. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Out to Porzingis. Pass to White. Porzingis with a screen on Brooks. Left side, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and roll with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
And it's Green with the jam.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Here's Tatum, and he drives in.
Really easy to appreciate Tatum's ability. Doesn't back away from the contact when he's in attack mode at the rim.
For Boston, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Jason Tatum.
And so Tatum nails them both. Rockets trail by 10.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
And there it is for him.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break.
patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down one, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin, the guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
And so in the game for the Rockets, Tari Eason is out there with Steven Adams. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Whitmore, and it's Brooks in at the small forward. Whitmore drains it from beyond the arc. Whitmore's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. And Coach Garrett White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
Outside, Porzingis. Screen by Porzingis. White goes in. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, fans, give it up.
Five on the clock. Here's Tatum. And again, it's Boston converting.
Oh, the control Tatum plays with is just mesmerizing.
Pass to Eason. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Porzingis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All the officials are all over that one.
This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Porzingis. And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. Not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. Celtics leading by 11. Up top, Tatum. He's covered by Eason. Holiday with it. Hasn't made one yet. Out to White. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Whitmore. White covering, and Adams with the slam.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
All right, fans, it's stand time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Wait, everyone, what's that?
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Once again, for Celtics Entertainment.
Celtics leading by 9. Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Holiday against Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Whitmore. White covering to the inside. Adams. Nice D from Porzingis.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Out to White. Driving inside. Just 3 to shoot. And stolen by Thompson. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And Thompson throws it down.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Out to Porzingis. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
1:05 left in the third. Pass to Whitmore. Adams with the screen on White. With some arc, Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Porzingis sets the pick for White. Porzingis can't hit. Rockets trail by 10. The drive by Thompson. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. Adams with the screen on Tatum. 6 to shoot. Easton passes to Adams. And stolen by Tatum. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Now here's White. He has 6. The kick out to Tatum. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Boston Celtics going into the break with a... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard from the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Outside, White. Pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Outside, Holiday. Hits it from three-point range. Holiday's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Adams sets the pick for Whitmore. Adams in the high post. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Şengün's checked in for Adams. Jabari Smith comes in for Jari Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Cam Whitmore. Celtics leading by 11. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Smith. Tatum finds Porzingis. Holiday with it. Picked up by Thompson. Holiday, the pass to White. The kick out to Holiday. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And it's Brown missing. Rockets trail by 11. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jaylen Brown, first personal foul.
The Rockets making a switch here. Eason's checked in. You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Now it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. Good D by Thompson.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Driving the lane. Porzingis kicks to White. Lets it go from deep. And it's Porzingis had time on the assist by White. Porzingis has got 23.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Holiday against Green.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Eason. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Eason's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Celtics leading by 5. And here is Tatum. Out to White. Outside, Porzingis. And he could not get them one to go. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Şengün drives in. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Tatum finds Holiday. 1:07 left to play in the final quarter. Porzingis passes to Holiday. to White. The tray. Boston again missing. For Houston, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Smith sets the pick for Green. And it's Green slapping it down.
No fear in the eyes of Green. Willing and ready to take the big shot for his team.
Holiday against Thompson. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Stolen by Thompson.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
On the Raptors, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me?
And with the game tight, Green gets even more in that zone and ensures he's delivering what his team needs.
Free throw good, Green.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
Third team foul. At the line, Kristaps Porzingis.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 2. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Thompson surveying the floor. Smith for 3. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter, David Aldridge,
Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach Levine. Then there's Jay Crowder. And it's Ellis in at the 2. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Sabonis. The 3 is up. Nails it from 3.
Sabonis, a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
Allen, left side. Okoro outside. Back to Allen. Crowder grabs a miss. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 3-point game to the paint. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Levine. Sabonis has got 5 points.
Sabonis working close in the basket. He likes those tight quarters. He's so skilled down there.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That free throw good from Allen. And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. On the wing, Levine. Guarded by Okoro. And the bucket is good.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the head coach for Sacramento gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And guys, coach stated the number of different ways that Donovan Mitchell can be productive. The emphasis for this defense is going to be limiting his touches throughout the game and trying to trap him when they can. It's a tall task for the defense, BA.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Outside Mitchell. Allen outside. Hey, from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Kings have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Ellis.
We talk so much about Mitchell's offense, but he can be a lockdown defender as well.
Here's Hunter. Allen, right side. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Allen. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Allen's got 5 points.
Defense has got to respect that once Allen gets that close, he has that ability to score the ball.
Oh, he picked him clean. Fast break, Cleveland. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. We've got 1:55 left now in the first quarter. Picked by Sabonis. From outside the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 10.
Set a solid screen. Get yourself open. It's a textbook play from Sabonis.
When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP. That could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position. Sabonis, such a difficult guy to guard, and right now he is going off.
And that one's good. Mitchell.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Murray. From downtown. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Levine for three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. 46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And here's Mitchell. Okoro on the wing.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. First personal foul. Second team foul.
.35 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Allen. Out to Mobley. Lets the three fly.
He is so forceful on defense. Murray, not a light matchup at all.
Crowder outside. Fires the three. Hunter with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Pass to Mitchell. Now Allen. Oh, he tries a three. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Allen's got 10 points. Levine way outside. It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for the Kings. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Sacramento.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start.
Oh, what a jam! Levine walking on air.
And that's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 6. Donovan Mitchell on the attack. Ellis with a rebound.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets inside. Count on him going up strong.
Mitchell. And he goes right over DeMar DeRozan and slams it down.
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe too.
Poke loose. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Mobley outside. And Mobley throws it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Well, Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, that sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Down low. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
If you see yourself up, give yourselves a big round of applause.
Cavaliers trail by 7. Pass to Allen. Three-pointer. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
For 3.
Mitchell's got 5 assists in the game.
That is far beyond his usual range. Wow, Allen catching that stretch big fever.
Inside, here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a...
Look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Outside for Levine. From behind the arc. The Cavaliers pull it in. Left side Hunter. Beyond the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Sacramento leading by 4. Levine feeling it out a bit. Levine, a little floater is good.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Mitchell drives in, misses from close range. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Picked by Murray. Uncovered. And it's off the back of the rim, no good.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Mitchell with the ball, guarded by Valanciunas. Fires the 3. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Allen. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's always a threat to bury a catch-and-shoot jumper. Mitchell doesn't waste time.
Levine down the lane. Tries again. And Valanciunas with the lay-in. Valanciunas has got 8.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Hunter passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Mitchell at close range, effortless.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Pass to Valanciunas. He shoots a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. 13 points in the game.
You do not want to let this guy get going. He can take days to cool off.
From deep, Mitchell. No good on the buzzer beater. And we've reached halftime in this one. Kings ahead, up by 6. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
33.
Sensational.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So for Cleveland right now, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell out there with Okoro, and it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. Pass to Hunter. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
And Allen letting the offense know that you can lean on him from time to time.
Picked by Sabonis. Over to the wing. To the paint. Here's Murray. Murray takes flight.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
I didn't know if they could match that last slam, but it only took them a couple of moments.
Hey, not the best interior defense on those last few trips, but who cares? That was awesome. Bottom. Free ball from Keegan.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
Now here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. Hunter passes to Allen. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Picked by Murray. Pass to Sabonis. They kick it out to Murray. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And Okoro gets it to go.
Okoro trying to get more and more consistency with that shot.
Now here's Levine, guarded by Okoro. And here's Sabonis outside. He's rebounded by Okoro. Cavaliers trail by 7. Pass to Mitchell. For 3. And Cleveland another 3.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
The Kings have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And here's Sabonis. There's the triple, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Sabonis has got 6 here in the quarter. Outside Mitchell. Shoots. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Levine against Mitchell. Oh! Levine burns him inside.
Look at the touch on Levine's shot, giving the floater just enough power.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Cleveland making a change here. Thompson's checked in.
Tristan Thompson.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. Outside Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at, finding ways to get his guys good shots.
On the wing, Murray. The 3 ball. Thompson pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Okoro passes to Mitchell. Off target from outside. And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. They've led by as much as 10. Sabonis outside. Back to Levine. Jacks up a 3. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Levine's got 19 points.
And Levine knows he has the green light to take these shots, and his confidence is really impressive.
And here's Thompson for 3. Fires in the triple.
3 points.
1 minute left in the third quarter. Now Levine. 19 points in the game. This one for 3. Off target. 8 for 12 from the floor.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Okoro. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Murray makes his move.
Oh, wow! Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Cavaliers trail by 9. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And here's Sabonis outside. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Thompson, Sabonis with some nice D. And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Cavaliers trail by 9. Murray out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. The Kings shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Outside LaVine. Outside Murray. The 3. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. Murray's got 10 points here in the second half. Murray against Mobley. On the wing, Thompson. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Thompson shoots such a high percentage on the inside. Most of his shots coming around the rim.
Pass to Murray. Driving inside. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Hunter on the wing. Now here's Mitchell, covered by Crowder. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First personal foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And you want to talk about ball distribution, they've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Right side, LaVine. Mobley with the block. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Mitchell. Oh, he packs it down right on top of Keegan Murray.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Here's Valanciunas. Thompson with the block. Okoro outside. Rebound by Sacramento. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Crowder. Fires for 3. Another possession. Another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
And anytime Crowder gets to the rim, he likes to send a message.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. Wow, a great finish off the move by Mitchell.
That's tough to take as a defender. You've got position, and you still get beat.
Here's Valanciunas. He takes it in. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, I certainly don't want to be on the tracks when the Valanciunas train is coming at you.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Murray from outside. Mobley grabs the board.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Outside Mitchell. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Kings.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Zach LaVine.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
Thompson in the post. Valanciunas on him. Thompson shot is off.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Murray passes to LaVine. Valanciunas sets a screen. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cleveland ball. In for the Cavaliers. Number 31, Jarrett Allen.
17 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Outside Mitchell. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference.
teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Outside, Porzingis gets a very good look and converts.
And Porzingis will make you pay if you collapse off of him. That's just inviting trouble.
Edwards, a screen on Holiday. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now the 76ers with it. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Stolen by George. Tatum against Embiid, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
White finds Porzingis. Boston again missing.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Now here is Holiday. Outside, White. Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Porzingis.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
Here's Maxey. And Edwards with the stuff.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated in stride.
White against George. Left side, Porzingis. Back to White. Out to Porzingis. Nice ball movement by Boston. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Tatum. Not going to go that time. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers leading by 4. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, DA, thanks. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Celtics trail by 9. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 1:17 left to play in the first. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey to end the run. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. 6 points for Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Porzingis with the steal. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul.
Personal foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. 6 to shoot. Pass to Tatum. The 3. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
For 3.
Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey into the lane. Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
Second free throw, no good. Celtics trail by 4. Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. The kick out to Brown. His three-pointers off the mark. From deep, George. And it's in. Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
In that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court right now for the Celtics. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Holiday looking for an opening. Shoots from 14. Porzingis can't hit.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Here's Porzingis. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 9. Embiid with a screen on Holiday. Puts it up. And again, it's Philadelphia.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
White against George. White the pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Paul George with the steal. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Tatum jackhammers it in.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And the dunk by Embiid.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
White looking around. Out to Porzingis. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Looking to get back on track here. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Maxey attacking. Yep, it counts. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Screen by Porzingis, and White kicks to Porzingis. 1:39 left to play in the first half. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. That doesn't go either for Porzingis. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Maxey passes to Embiid. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. 16 points for Joel Embiid.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. A baseline J. That doesn't go either for Porzingis. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 17-point lead there, Big. And Embiid throws it down.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Embiid with the steal. Maxey against White. And it's White with the rebound. Celtics trail by 19. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tatum with a screen on Oubre. Tatum on the wing. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Down low. Embiid with the screen on Holiday. Maxey passes to Embiid. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Embiid's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up that shot.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Oubre. Then it's Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
76% from the line a season ago.
RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. But we're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you played every team, you understand the defensive concept. You might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Grimes, guarded by Holiday. And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Outside Holiday, out to Porzingis. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Driving to the basket.
Big man coming through. Love whenever Porzingis puts his head down and just charges hard towards the basket.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Give yourself a round of applause.
Here's Grimes, guarded by Holiday. Shot by Grimes, no good. Celtics trail by 20. Out to Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Edwards comes in for Yabusele. And Maxey subbed in for George. The 76ers leading by 18. Maxey with it. He's got 10. To the inside. Knocks it loose. Porzingis with the steal. And here comes one. Leading the fast break. Edwards against Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity, but Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. I guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you. Clock at 6.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter.
Cuts off the pass. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Back to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. 5 to shoot. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Tatum. 14 points for Porzingis.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Edwards against Tatum. Oubre, a screen on Tatum. Edwards drives in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Porzingis with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Screen by Porzingis. Over Embiid. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Philadelphia leading by 19. It's Edwards on the wing. To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And so it's Philadelphia sitting at a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. On the court for the Celtics. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5.
He found his groove right away and hasn't let up. It's not surprising that he's leading the way on offense.
Porzingis sets the pick for White. Porzingis high post. Lays it up and banks it in. 16 points for Porzingis.
And bringing the aggression and the energy. Two things you like to see from Porzingis.
Pass to Embiid. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And an intentional foul right there.
Quick drive. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
The 76ers leading by 23. Left side, Maxey. Misses from short range. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Paul George, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And here's Holiday. Inside. Here's Porzingis. No good that time. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Porzingis with a screen on George. George against White. Back to Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run. It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
White, good.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Off target from three-point range.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Tatum setting the pick for White. Left side, Tatum. Top of the key, Porzingis. Pass to White. Porzingis with a screen on George. White the pass to Porzingis. It's stolen by Edwards. Embiid with it. And they double up Embiid. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflection.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
It's just too bad they're on the outside of the playoff picture looking in. It would have been nice for him to have a chance to perform like this in the postseason.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the 76ers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Joel Embiid.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Holiday finds Tatum. Shot clock at 2. Here's Porzingis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second.
That one on Embiid.
And check out Porzingis being sly with the pump fake there, pulling his man in close.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Launches a 3, and Porzingis gets the 3.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Outside for George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Can't
Teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So the Houston starting five. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Green out there with Thompson, and it's Eason in at the three, the small forward. Here's Ellis. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Outside, Green. Pass to Şengün. Now here's Smith. Offline with a three. Now here's Levine. Now here's Valanciunas, defended by Şengün. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Pass to Şengün. Wide open look. Good as the jump shot falls.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul. After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, BA, they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise. Beautiful setup. You see right there, Alperen Şengün. His game isn't all about power.
Here's Levine for three, and he buries his first look.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Deflects the pass. Smith outside. Şengün, a screen on Murray. Here's Smith. Rebound by Sacramento.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game. On defense, the Rockets. Here's Levine for three. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Boy, Levine's playmaking understated. He can do it when he wants to, though.
Şengün with it. Checked by Murray. Şengün passes to Smith. Thompson with it. Back to Smith. Pass to Şengün. The three. The rebound by Murray. The Kings leading. They're running. The three, Smith. Good. And the assist goes to Şengün. Smith's got six.
And Smith has such confidence rising up from deep. This is what's going to make him so dangerous here in the pros.
Timeout call, Sacramento. And Levine has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Brian, Jabari Smith Jr. is making some serious strides, and Coach Ime Udoka praised him and said his all-around game, his confidence, great defensive versatility. He's starting to handle and make plays for others. Shooting is a huge asset for him, but we want him to post up and find his mid-range shots as well, where he can rise up over guys. Brian?
He is certainly one to watch, Ali. Thank you. Houston leading by 4. Eason, a screen on Murray. Here's Green. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
A nice decision from Green that time, showing you the savvy to go to the floater there.
Eason, a screen on Levine. Thompson goes in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Now here's Levine. Valanciunas finds Levine. Back to Valanciunas. That one goes. Count it. He has 6.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
On the attack, Green. 43 seconds left to play in the first. Down low. And there's Şengün on the assist by Green.
He's got a real nice feel for the game. Şengün's quick to make the most of an open look when it avails itself.
Here's Levine. Şengün with a steal. For three, Smith. The rebound by Murray. Kings trail by 8. Outside Levine. Outside Murray. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Here's Şengün. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Crowder. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Jabari Smith has been leading the charge for the Rockets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach Levine, then there's Jay Crowder, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Green, the pass to Smith. And the layup is good off the glass. Smith's got 10.
And there's the length of Smith at work. Playing big on the interior.
Up top, Sabonis. Back to Levine. Levine slams it home.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play. Eason's good.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Outside Levine. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Sabonis has got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, a big body Sabonis might have range, but put him inside and let him eat.
On the wing, Green. Tipped away. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Levine with it. Now Thompson defending. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently that the officials have to keep working at.
To the inside, Murray. And here's Crowder from the arc. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Şengün, no good.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Back to Levine. Takes the 3, and another Sacramento 3.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Rockets trail by 6. Pass to Şengün, looking to end the run. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds in the game. Levine against Thompson. Here's Sabonis. Outside for Levine. Misses the 3. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. From deep, that's good from Eason. On the assist from Green. Eason's got 6 in the quarter.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
On the wing, Levine. Inside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
4-3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. Left side, Green. Şengün in the post. He's guarded by Sabonis. Here are the Kings with the ball now. They're on a 14-6 run. To the paint. Pass to Ellis. Şengün against Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Sabonis now is not going to shy away from contact. He really aggressively attacks the defense.
Smith passes to Şengün. Smith with a screen on Sabonis. Şengün, the open look. Rebound by Sacramento. Murray's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Ellis. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this.
And that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So the Houston 5 right now. Steven Adams out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Cam Whitmore. And it's Thompson in at the point. Counted from distance.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ballgame right here.
All right, let's check in with Ali LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Ali, thanks for that.
I tell you what, when Levine glides off the pitch, I mean, you see the defensive attention he draws. Makes for an easy pass to the roller.
Pass to Adams. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
The Kings lead by 8. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Right side Murray. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Pass to Whitmore. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. No good on the triple. Sacramento has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And watch out when Murray puts his foot in the ground. Don't want to be in his way at all.
Here's Eason. Houston with another miss. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. To the right side, here's Ellis. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And now a 12-point Kings lead.
Nice ball movement. Good job by Murray to recognize the situation and create the wide open look.
Houston has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Here's Thompson. There's the drive. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That first step is so dangerous with Amin. I mean, he was just gone.
First team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And here's Levine. Give him 8. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Adams.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
Eason comes up empty down low. The Kings lead by 10. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Kicks it to DeRozan. The 3 ball. Buries it from 3. DeRozan's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Whitmore. Here's Eason. The long distance 3 is buried.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
DeRozan off the bounce. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Cam Whitmore. Sacramento shooting their first free throw this game.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Pass to Brooks. Eason, a screen on DeRozan. Now here's Eason. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 from Houston.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Count it.
DeRozan's excellent footwork makes him dangerous inside. Defenses have to recognize that.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Here's Brooks. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Kings lead by 12. DeRozan outside. Driving to the basket. Adams grabs the miss. Houston has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Whitmore. Back to Adams. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
Now you got to be aware when Valanciunas is in the area. He's capable of sending your shot back.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Brooks. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Yep, count it. Levine's got 10.
Mid-range, no problem for Levine. He easily adjusts his shot as needed.
Here's Whitmore. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And the first one at the line is good.
For 2.
Both good from the line that time. 34 seconds left in the third. Levine with it. 10 points for him. The 3 from Valanciunas. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Rockets trail by 10. Going inside. Takes a 3. Houston gets it back. Outside for Brooks. Outside Whitmore. It's tipped. Back to Brooks. And so it's Sacramento earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's mostly due to their... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at 2 guard. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Valanciunas passes to DeRozan. Fires for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Kings lead by 13.
Well, DeRozan not really comfortable beyond the arc, so he really knew this was his shot.
Here's Whitmore. Outside for Brooks. Eason, a screen on DeRozan. Pass to Eason. And here's Adams. Second chance effort. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Drops in the 3.
Hey, for all that LaVine can do on the hardwood, at heart, he's a pure scorer.
Green for 3. Offensive board. Şengün passes to Smith. Over Murray. Smith no good. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Rockets trail by 16. Smith passes to Green. Back to Smith. Green with a screen on Murray. Outside Eason. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor. Sacramento leading by 14. DeRozan outside. Fires the 3. The Rockets pull it in. Outside, Green. Pass to Şengün. Back to Green. Now Şengün from outside the arc. It's rebounded by LaVine. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And the dunk by LaVine.
You have to love how persistent LaVine is inside, enduring the contact, and what you say?
My goodness! Come on now. Once he takes flight, Green can make some incredible moves in the air.
And it's DeRozan missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Smith outside. Şengün passes to Smith. Goes back up. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Levine. Murray from outside. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Kings.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Zach LaVine.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Şengün passes to Green. Oh, sweet move. And he sinks the layup. Green's got 4 points this quarter.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Smith. Valanciunas with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And it's DeRozan missing. 46 seconds left in the game. Pass to Smith. Şengün with it. This one for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
And you can see Smith has the vision. Now, it'll be interesting to watch that part of his game continue to develop.
Here's DeRozan. Here's Valanciunas. Here's Levine. Valanciunas down low, working on Şengün. Levine surveys the D. Launches it. And another miss by Sacramento. So the Kings win it. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up.
the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Hunter in at the 3 slot. Now Mobley. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. It's good.
I'll tell you what, Jared Allen showing you he's got the mid-range game in his arsenal. Pretty jumper.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid in the corner. Maxey with the screen on Allen. 6 on the shot clock. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Embiid.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Embiid against Allen. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. To Mobley. Kicks it out to Allen. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Right side Maxey. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Maxey passes to Edwards. Back to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Edwards.
The defensive instincts of Okoro right there. So solid at using his body and his length to bother shooters.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke briefly with the 76ers head coach. And his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite 3-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all 5 guys communicating and working together defensively. A big challenge, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Doris, you can just see in Isaac Okoro the confidence he's gained since his rookie year.
Kevin, he's always had tremendous confidence on the defensive end. I mean, he's a lockdown defender at multiple positions. What you're seeing develop is more belief in his jump shot. And that confidence comes because he's been willing to put in the work.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
Well, the dribble drive game of Donovan Mitchell will keep defenders guessing. Boy, you've got to deal with every aspect of an offensive arsenal with this guy.
Now, here's Maxey. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Mitchell going inside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
2 minutes remaining.
Now, here's Maxey, covered by Okoro. There's Embiid, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Now, here's Maxey. Count it, good. Maxey's got 5 now.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Mitchell against George. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
George against Mitchell. Pass to Allen. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Philadelphia ball.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Maxey kicks to Edwards. Embiid against Allen. Back to Edwards. They set the pick. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Oubre again, Philadelphia.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
Mitchell against George. To the paint. Here's Allen. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Embiid. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Out to Edwards. Knocks down the 3-ball.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Mitchell looking it over. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. So on the floor for Cleveland. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Isaac Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You love to see that kind of effort.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And he gets the bucket. Drummond's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
Boy, you love the kind of space that Andre Drummond eats up on the interior. Some guys don't play up to their size. Andre Drummond sure does.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Sixers ball.
On defense, the Cavaliers. There's the pick. Grimes passes to George. And there's the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 12. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Clock at 2. Off the inbound, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. He takes it in. Bryant, good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
George against Mitchell. Mobley dishes to Okoro. Back to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
And George, here we go. Pass to Yabusele. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Now for your 76ers ENT.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow!
Spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
Mobley outside. It's Allen on the wing. Guarded by Embiid. Pass to Hunter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Clock at 6. Allen's shot is off. Philadelphia leading by 8. Maxey into the lane. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
Outside, Maxey inside. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Jared Allen.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. 1:41 left to play here in the second quarter. Over in the corner, Allen. Here he goes. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Maxey looking it over. Out to Edwards. Back to Maxey. A three-pointer, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Mitchell against Maxey. Allen, a screen on Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. Maxey grabs the miss.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Nailed from three-point land.
Paul George's shooting form is just so pretty. This guy's ability to make shots so easy.
Mitchell, good D by Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 12. Takes the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. And Edwards slams it in.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
They need this. Plays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. 76ers lead by 15. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
Way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
We've got Maxey. Edwards is out there with Embiid. Then it's George. And it's Grimes in at the small forward. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Allen with the screen for Mitchell to the inside. Allen shot is off. The 76ers leading by 15. And the wait is now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Oubre is checked in for the 76ers. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 19. Allen, that's good.
Okay, Mr. Allen, I did not know the three-point shot was in your bag. Nicely done.
Outside, Maxey to the middle, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Allen kicks to Mitchell. Paul George with the steal. Outside, Edwards. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Edwards. Embiid's got 17 now.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Allen finds Mitchell. They get a hand on it. Back to Allen. No good on the three. The 76ers leading by 20. Down low. And Edwards with the stuff.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
Number 13.
Mitchell passes to Thompson. Here's Mobley. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Mobley's got his second bucket of the game to go. outside. Maxey kept alive. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Embiid with a screen on Mitchell. And the dunk by Embiid.
Just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Doris, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
To the middle. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. 1:31 left in the third. Here's Hunter. Here's Thompson. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Thompson's got his first points in this one.
And this is what Thompson does best. His aggressiveness on the boards is what makes him a valuable player.
Edwards, that's good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
The 76ers leading by 20. Oubre, and he lays it straight in.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
To the inside. Here's Embiid. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Thompson inside, guarded by Embiid, and George gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2.
Donovan Mitchell.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Outside Edwards. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And so it's Philadelphia, rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. The scoring has been... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Cleveland, Evan Mobley is out there with Tristan Thompson. Then there's Hunter. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the 2-guard position. Mitchell against George. Mitchell outside. Pass to Mobley. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Driving in. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
Here's Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Thompson against Maxey. Mobley wide open. Misses the three. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Inside, here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Thompson outside. Mobley against Edwards. Mitchell outside. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And it's off from three-point range. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Outside, Maxey driving inside. Another shot. Shoots over Okoro. Here's Embiid. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Cleveland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Mitchell's shot is good.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Here's Embiid. Yep, that one goes. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Mobley has screen on George. Mitchell passes to Thompson. And a miss there on the triple. For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch.
That's a big-time send back by Evan Mobley. That length is real, folks. Look out.
Thompson dishes to Hunter. Mobley outside. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the 76ers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Joel Embiid.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
Quentin Grimes is checked in for Philadelphia. Kyle Lowry comes in for Maxey. That one's rebounded by Embiid. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
At the line for 2. The play is under video review.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Oubre is checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Kyle Lowry. The first one falls. No good on the second free throw. Cleveland's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Mobley sets the pick for Okoro. Wide open look. Bucket is good.
Man, if he can hit jumpers consistently, Okoro can play a long time in this league.
Maxey on the wing. Covered by Okoro. Embiid. And Thompson sends it back. Edwards against Mobley. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Good D by Embiid. Here's the floater. And Okoro pulls it down. Pass to Mitchell. And George gets the whistle that time. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
From the top of the key, and that falls.
Boy, that's all by design now.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony.